Alright. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What's going on, everyone? Goddrifter here, and welcome back to another PIMP episode of Car Mechanic Simulator. And as you can see, for the most part, these two are basically, I think one of them is already done. I just need to have its alignment check. But at the same time, this car is going to have a full-on upgrade from what it has now. But I am planning on bringing another vehicle in, so that way it makes a whole lot more sense. So, let's see, going to parking. And the vehicle we're going to grab is... I don't know what to bring at this point. I'm thinking of getting the Sakura GT20, either that or the let's see. Or I can actually bring in the Earthquake. Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna bring in the Earthquake. And yeah, it's the same truck that has the full-on beefy off-roaders on there. Now this is unlike my silver one. This is completely different. So the idea for this truck is to actually make this into a full-on drag monster. Which is basically the plan. Alright, so the vehicles that are in the garage is basically this car that's based off of the Oldsmobile 442, and the other car being based on the Nissan Skyline. Now, this car is here for a reason. It's because, well, the car was a rush job, and I didn't properly take all the parts off. But we're actually going to fix that. And what's funny, yes, I actually did put in a new engine onto the vehicle. All right. Need to. Oh, wait, oh, crap. Oh, God. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. one time here. Alright. And got some W40 on. Sorry for that. I know like without the music it's very boring, but at the same time, I do not like being copyrighted. Like, come on now. Well, even though it's not, even though, yeah, basically from what I've seen, the copyright claims doesn't affect the channel. But I'm gonna like, oh jeez, of all things, please let it be the fact that I literally had to make another variant of this without the music and stuff. Okay. Color converter. Little muffler. Oh my goodness, this thing is full on filthy. Not that much. I was thinking of repainting this car anyway, so there's that. Okay. Yeah, sorry. These parts are full on rusted to bits. This thing is not safe for the road. I can see it when I see literally a couple. Basically, if I even drive this on the streets, and every time I brake, it's not even gonna be like full on regular dust. It's gonna be like rust coming from the brakes, and it's gonna be high in the air. It's like, what the heck? Okay, that's definitely not safe. And not to mention, oh god, both bolts are rusted. So for you first-time buyers of cars, be sure to check every nook and cranny for any rust spots, because you never know when these type of cars will show up. It's like, oh yeah, it may be cool and all, but what's wrong with the vehicle? My goodness. Now, in terms of the multiverses, unfortunately, I may not be able to get it because, well, the one thing that's in the way, the freaking Founders Pack. Like, if anything, I'm like, oh cool, free game, but, Founders Pack. I think they're trying to pull a Black Desert Online type of deal. Now, don't get me wrong, I like Black Desert Online. It's just, I have to pay for it? Yeah, that's basically the only downside for most online games these days, is figuratively and literally the Founders Pack. And when it comes to the Founders Pack, you know something is definitely up. My goodness. The heck? I already told you this, but you're in the wrong streams for doing to comment that. My goodness. Okay, remove the rear suspension. Rear sway bar. Okay. Got it. The other rubber bushing. Alrighty then. Finally, the rear suspension mount is out. Fuel pump and fuel tank are fully rusted. My goodness. Okay, this is the rear part. How did I not notice this sooner? Well then, well, it's kind of a good thing I actually took all the rusted parts out. Otherwise, it would make plenty of. Oh, and I took the engine out of this one. Um, which that engine is actually being built. So far I took out the oh my goodness, this is not taking it. Okay, I know that's gonna take long to disassemble the entire engine. It's gonna take a while to put in the actual performance parts onto that engine and see what we can actually do with it. Judging by the way the engine looks, I had to guess it's I gotta guess it's the Cleveland motor. I don't know. It's unless I know my engines. Because in terms of Chevrolet engines, you can tell which engine is which just by the size of the engine. Like for example, if it's a 350, it'll be like a 350 V8, and with a 454, then it's a full-on colossal V8. Not to mention both engines sound different from each other. Especially when it comes to things like this. Oh god, it's the freaking rocket arms. Alright. You know, I'm surprised that they even got wings in the first place. I was always like, okay, I wonder what the next update is gonna be. Hopefully we get some performance suspension. Like I don't really mind having regular height cars, but for the love of God, give us something that we can actually lower the cars with. That is not mod related. Hopefully. Either like lower or raise the suspensions, that way either get travel limits, or we can actually have lower center of gravity. My god. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the last one being numero 7. Alright. Okay, so this is the overhead valve type. So basically, these type of engines are normally in classic cars, which would definitely explain a lack of modernization for this car. And if I can, crap, hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now in terms of the other vehicles that, now how about you get more fictional vehicles like this? Because I actually am glad we're getting more stuff for Car Mechanic Simulator. I know it's been a while. So far the newest one being the Lotus remastered DLC, which I actually don't mind at all. But the surprising ones, which legit surprised me, was the Hot Rod DLC. I never heard of the Hot Rod DLC in any game period. Like we have, like it says it was a remaster, but I don't know if that was a remaster or we actually had this DLC. It's just I didn't even bother paying attention to it. Anyway, I'm gonna move all of that. And we just, oh, never mind, we're almost done. Just use strip list. Now, in terms of Halloween, or what I like to call, figuratively and literally, the Goddrifter week. So, yeah, for the most part, that mess would have been literally Halloween themed games, basically. Well, basically, any sort of horror genre type game. I'll probably play that for an entire week, depending on the game, of course. So, um, so there's a game that is vampire based. There's a game that is zombie based. There's a game where literally DVD or Dead by Daylight, and last but not least, some Resident Evil. And Resident Evil will be a let's play that will be coming back in Halloween. So yeah, for the most part, yeah, I'm still stuck there so far. I played that game seeing. But don't worry, there will be some racing game content as well, so don't worry about it. Moving on. Oh, it's because the freaking flat. Oh, of course, the flywheel. Wait, no, actually, no. This is perfect. What I am gonna do though is I'm gonna take this part out, because there are performance variants of that as well, and flywheel out. Okay. So yeah, so far this should be easy to redo. So yeah, let's get started. Flywheel is usually the first thing. I'm just gonna actually sort these by performance rating. Just pretty sure no one's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be like doing all this just so I can actually make more power. it's been a while since I actually built a classic vehicle. I think the last time I did a classic vehicle, it was that truck based off of the Ford F-100s. Like those are some those are some. And it's keep in mind it's a really old, not really old, but it's like a classic. It's basically a classic truck that many people didn't bother with. I mean, they did, but and again, it's their money. They can do whatever they want with it. I can. There we go. Timing chain. Timing chain. Okay, water pump. Oh, we can't do the top part right now. I have to do the engine part next. All right. Now, in terms of how mechanics do this in real life, I'm pretty sure that these pistons with the con rods are normally gonna be pretty hard to actually have them not stick out, but it's gonna be a little bit hard for it to be you know, literally sorted in one spot. Because pretty much remember correctly, there's a thing called gravity. My goodness. Alright. Alright, and then this is the last one for this engine, so there's that. Now, in terms of how long is the last thing going to take, well, it is until I'm done with all the cars, which, trust me, is not going to be easy. Alright, so I'm done with the bottom of the car, and now it's time to do the top part of it. Engine head. Take manifold. Ooh, okay. Round air filter. My goodness, this engine looks so good. I need to do classic cars more often. Then again, actually, if I'm having an extra vehicle once I do all 5 cars. And hopefully I don't have any parts to run out of, because the last thing I need is literally having a part, literally not redone parts, but basically running out of parts to actually put on the engine. Just trust me, this sort of thing kind of happens before. Alright. Alright. Okay. My goodness, so many rocket arms. I think that's like the downside of actually working on a classic car. It is the fact that the rocket arms are possibly gonna be the biggest headache for most people that play this game, because you already know how rocket arms are. There's so many of them to the point where you're like, okay, oh crap, that is a Actually, hold on. $100, 100, 93. It's not even right about that one. Okay. Right. 87. That's not good either. My goodness. Okay. So are the valve push rods are okay? Okay, valve push rods are okay. 100, 100, 100. Okay, so we're good. Now it's the rocket. Okay, so it's basically the rocket arms I'm actually worried about. Okay, it's still 100, so we should be okay. Hopefully. Okay, so what about the push rods? Okay, push rods are okay. I just need to repair the rocket arms. Hopefully the rocket arms are actually repairable. Crap. There we go. I mean, I know like the engine had problems, but golly. For those that don't just grab something to eat and just chillax for a little bit, I'm actually, it's gonna take a while, so do what you gotta do, grab something to eat, grab some drink, oh god. Shoot! No! Oh good god. Okay, so it looks like rocket arms are Now repairable. Shit. That's for the body. Body. Parts. Alright, might as well go into the tablet and actually order extra parts. Alright, so what I'm actually looking for is rocket arms. Now here's the thing. Rocket arms are normally a thing in push rod type V8s. They aren't like flat crane V8s where normally they usually have things like that. But yeah, throughout it makes quite a bit of sense. Alright. Alright, so I finally got extra rocket arms. Well, actually, I meant full on 50 of them. Now, in terms of my list of things that I would like to see in the next Contact Simulator game, well, secretly I actually do am, in fact, like the idea of getting building engines. But what if you want to actually build something different? Like, for example, let's say that you want to build something crazy as well, basically let's say we want to build a 3-liter 6-motor engine. It will be interesting to say the least. And it's like, okay, I don't want to see like a blueprint. I want to have like literally freedom of building the engine myself without any problems for the most part. Alright. Jesus freaking Christ. Alright. Alright. Alright, so I'm finally getting the rocket arms in. Let's just hope that his engine actually works. Alright, ignition wires. Alright, so I'm guessing that's almost everything. I need to put the belts back on. Well, one of them to say the least. And last but not least, the radiator fan. Alright, engine's finally completed. So yeah, I'm actually gonna take it off the stand, and we're going to put the engine back onto the car. The Edgewood Wildcat. It's basically, I guess that's based off of Oldsmobile, if anything. Okay, yeah, the engine block may be a mystery, but it looks like it's in good conditions, as well as the quay shaft. Um, and I'm not gonna rebuild everything just because of those two. Hopefully it works. Alright. Now the last thing, now the only thing I gotta do is put the suspension parts up. Oh, yeah, just my goodness. I gotta think about my lunch. Hmm. Oh yeah, the mill muffler actually looks rough. Oh, I thought it was a. Oh, well, I'm like, wait, is that the actual part or? Hmm. Mill muffler. Okay. Oh, hold on. Where is the? Okay, there we go. VA overhead valve. Hold on a moment. Okay, front exhaust pipe A. Okay. Okay. And, oh no, actually, I thought it was A, B, and Z, but nope, this one's actually full on A. Alright. Last thing we need is the starter and the drive shaft. That's basically the last thing we need. Alright. So I'm guessing that we're done here. I hope I'm not missing anything. So the last thing I need is he missing something. Alright. Looks like we're good to go. Basically, I just gave this car the performance package. Alright, so I'm going to test path it, then I'm going to dyno it and everything else. So yeah, all in it crap. I forgot to actually drain the oil before I did anything else. Where is the? Oh, there it is. Why is it all the way back there? Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, now let's get things started. So there are 89% on the fronts. Okay, this will be 83% in the rear. Okay, 81%. That's odd. The rear suspension is like 75%, while the rest is like around at least 80, like literally 83 to 89%. Yep, I knew it. Highest one is 92, and that's one of the rubber bushings. Alignment's good, and in terms of headlight alignment, it is way off. The heck? Okay. Okay, looks like we're good to go. Well, except for the parts, of course. Well, yeah, now it's time to try it out in the. I want to try it on the truck, but before we do anything else, I'm going to swap this car out with the truck, because let's be honest, who doesn't want to see a full-on drag truck here? Okay, yeah, let's move that to with the Edgewood Wildcat, and I'm going to put the truck here. Okay, not gonna lie, this reminds me of my last semester. Literally any chance we got, we were given the Silverado, which is not bad, but I mean, it could have been a little, well, it could have been worse. We could have gotten, one of the cars that were broken in the more part of the campus. So basically, right now I'm actually just clearing up the garage. I wish I actually have multiple cars here. I don't know why that's a problem. Actually, let me start this, because this is a damn. sounds good, but I need a steering wheel. So yeah, that's usually is one of those cases where the car sounds really good, but for some reason, one way or another, the entirety of the car is changed. That's messing with you guys, but still, this car actually does need a full-on car wash because how long that car's been in the garage for. Interior detailing. Yep, car no longer actually has stains on it. Okay. Now we can actually I actually meant to dyno this actually. So car is supposed to make 248 with 736 foot-pound torque. Let's see how much this car makes now. 611? My god. Alright. That's a lot of power for these cars. Golly. And the crazy part is this thing doesn't even have drag tires. This car is running literally, this car is literally running vintage tires. Which was perfect. Alright. But yeah, basically this car is cool. Alright, moving on. So we finally got all the parts redone, so yeah, without further ado, let's get started on the components. I forgot about that. Okay. Front exhaust section. Oh my god, I have to buy that. Okay. Egg. Line 4. Line 6. So I'm looking for a front exhaust section A, and line 6 dual overhead cam BU2T. That's a long name for a. Oh, never mind. Found it. I'll buy literally 50 of them. Why 50? Because that way I won't get lost in it. So, yeah. Front exhaust section. So yeah, we finally gonna build up a skyline. And it's not gonna stay white for long because I actually have planned on repainting the car since I got it. Front axle, front hub. Cover ceramic brakes, brake pads. Oh god, the lower control arms. I probably need to buy more. I think I need to get there by my lunch. Give me a moment. Oh, I forgot water. Today 5, 20 or 20. Alright. Okay, yeah, I had to buy more wheel hubs. Front wheel hub. I actually need to buy more steering knuckles, because last thing I need is to have run rusty bits of said front wheel hub on the road, and it's like you'd be like, oh my god, what is that? It's like, is that rust? It's coming from the sky. Oh heck no, this guy got scammed. Still got scammed by having scammed by buying Skyline where it has rust on it. It's like, oh great, well then. Wait, lower. I forgot about that. Okay. Lower suspension arm. Alright. Time to buy more of these, because apparently I keep running out. You know, it's funny how this doesn't take place in real life. You know, yes, it's a sandbox and all, but though normally parts take a long process to actually get from literally from shipping to delivery of that exact part. My goodness. Wheel hub bearing, for the love of God. Brake pads, for the love of God. Wait, no, I already know we don't have wheel hub bearings. What about the rear spring? Okay, we got rear springs at least. Okay, so telling us need to buy more suspension parts than engine parts. I think with the engine parts, I have plenty of, just not a lot. I'm gonna buy extra rubber bushings just in case. You never know what, you never know what can, when something actually happens. I gotta buy these small rubber bushings, man. Okay. Alright. Wheel hub bearing. Completely bought. Wheel hub cap. It's finally bought. Now I can actually get plenty of brake pads actually, because I'm like, wait, how in the world I get, how in the world am I supposed to get new brake pads? If this is going to happen. So, so yeah, unfortunately, this is basically a restoration slash performance shop. It's basically what it is. All right. Alright. I need to buy a fuel tank. Crap. Alright. Fuel tank, fuel tank, fuel tank. Fuel reel. Okay, there you go. Fuel tanks. And let's not forget about the fuel filter, which is somewhere. Oh, there you go. There we go. That's not fuel injector. The fuel injector. The fuel pump, as I meant to say. Fuel filter is the part of the engine. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Okay. 265 in the rear. Yeah, it was 235 in the front, 265 in the rear. Camlings are drag radials, so for the most part, it was meant to be like that. Okay, can I get the other suspension? Thank you. Alright then. Oh crap, hold on. Rear drive axle, alright. Hmm. $265. Oh crap. Well, rust switch. No, alright, goodbye. Okay. Wait, rear suspension bar? Let's say rear suspension. I cannot English today. My goodness. I feel like Taz from Looney Tunes. Oh my god. Alrighty then. Looks like yeah, we're almost done with this car. Just need to quit that part. Hopefully, oh wait, no, I said the engine parts to go through, and as well as on the suspension. Yep, I knew it. I was like, wait, I feel like I'm missing something, and it was indeed the rubber bushings. Okay, and that's the last wheel. Everything looking good so far. Hmm. Okay, that's trunk B. Alright, so I'm going to actually grab trunk A. Uh, so so the end game versus the Skyline is called the Star Line, if I remember correctly. M-N-O-R. Represent Z530. Okay, don't tell me that the car. Oh, there you go. Wait, so it's only what? Wait, so Chong B is the only thing that's there? That's weird. Oh, never mind, I found it. Okay, I was like, wait, where's where's the regular version of this vehicle? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Reason being, and I can't put a wing on it. Shoot. Oh well. Hmm. can actually get started with the parts for the most part. Alright, so that is, I guess it's almost everything. Just need to put in the, my goodness, if I can get to the oh, okay, there you go. So that is the windshield washer reservoir. That's, should I tell you, okay, it is necessary, but um I don't know what to say. Alright, normal mode. Now you can only fill up the car with fluids when you're in unmounted mode. Well, the thing is, unlike Contact Simulator 2021, unlike Contact Simulator 2018, the 2021 version on the other hand, you had to put in the fluids for said part. For example, I had to put in the brake reservoir. I had to fill up the brake reservoir with fluid, so that way you have enough braking power to actually, you know, stop for most spots. Now, changing the oil is quite simple, but then you have things like the windshield washer, windshield washer reservoir, which is that clear container that's filling with blue liquid. Okay, that's coolant. Alright, and I think the last thing I need to do is power steering reservoir. Alright, yeah, I think that's about it. I hope that's about it. Alright. The car is finally, well, I want to say it's finally done, but it's not completely done. Unless, well, that's completely done, so. So there is literally white, there's black, there's bayside blue, there's like a dark gray, you got silver, you got millennium jade, you got midnight purple, you got brilliant silver, you got red, and you got yellow. So in terms of what color I want this to be, wait, can I have color shift? Pearl. Chameleon. Ooh, actually that looks, actually it's not that bad. Alright, Okay, so that's the admin livery. Okay, that's the Ribson, and that's okay. Now that's the actual livery. The gray one's interesting. So the first one, okay, the first one is there's 6, 7. Okay, yeah. So 4 of them are literally liveries that you see in, well, in modern race cars these days. Uh, hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. It actually looks pretty good. Um, now I got to move the car. Alright, there's no seat to sit in. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, time me to, yeah, interior. My freaking god. I'm over here like, what the heck? Wait, I forgot I don't have seats in this car. So I'm thinking of getting seats from the S15. If I can find it, of course. Oh, okay, there we go. We got the Sylvia seats. My goodness, the steering wheel is a wreck. Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. It's a symbol. My goodness. Alright. Now we can actually get a proper steering wheel. Now, in terms of Ribson, see if I can find it. There you go, Starline. Alright, so we finally be able to actually get something at least. Nope, that's the wrong thing. And bench. So yeah, we finally got back seats for the car. Alright. Now it's completed. Alright. Let's see how much this car rubber bushing. Why? Of all this, oh my goodness. Well, time for me to actually check again. Because something tells me that it's gonna be one of these suspension components. Oh god, I'm missing a couple. Okay. There you go. In terms of the other side. My goodness. Alright. Okay, hopefully this is fine. Car status. Body is 95%. So that means that, yeah, 95%. So I guessing what I gotta do is repair something. I mean, I can use the welder if anything. Move to where the star line is. Still 95%. Okay, so ECU Type A and the license plate. Okay, so everything is fine. I just need to get a wait. I probably need another ECU anyway. Which go to engine, go to ECU Type A. Okay, may look rugged, but it was fine at least. Hopefully. Alright, oh, okay, and then there's the rear license plate. Normally I'm not too keen on putting license plate on cars, but oh, if it works, it works. Alright, hopefully that's everything. So 287 with 319 foot-pounds of torque. Not bad for a turbocharged N96. All right. Garage entrance. Car is finally done. Alright, let's actually put a steering wheel on this. Alright. Alright, needs to grab the wait, where is the oh great, I forgot I actually left the Impala in the okay, I know it's not in the Dino Star because that's the last thing I want that car to be. I think it's at the shoot, okay. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. So yeah, it's time to put the Impala back where it was. Now these two cars are probably the last. Well, that plus the bonus car. So the last thing I'm going to do. Okay, as like I said, the brakes are fine. The only thing, well, the thing I'm going to do is full on upgrade the engine. So that way this will be a lot more powerful than last time. Because I think last time I made at least around 6, like literally 13, not 13, 1400. Basically 700 to 800 horsepower, and it was fully upgraded. Okay. Um. Huh. So looks like this car needs a full-on overhaul of parts. Wait, actually, I still need to take the exhaust out. All right, and then here's the exhaust. I wonder if I can actually have the engine supercharged, or I can actually have this be hopefully my first NA, because I have not built up an NA car yet. Well, I did build up that classic um, build up that classic car, but again, it's a long time ago. All right. Alright, so I'm going to both drain both cars, so that way it'll be easier for me to do. Okay, they did have oil in it. Okay. Okay, so that one is like, oh, so this one's like a lot more cleaner than the other engine. Okay. Now with that out of the way, oh wait, I still need to take the my goodness, I still have some parts to take out in order to actually get the engine out of this truck. God dang it! All right. Again, for most people, they don't think about how fast you can actually have the car make. For for many people, it's about the craftsmanship of said car, and basically having an idea of what they want to do with the car. It's basically what I do miss in the car culture, because every now and then you will probably see like people with the same kit, and it's like, okay, I finally got the bike I wanted, and I want mine's being unique. For example, let's come to the RX-7. A lot of people go with Rocket Bunny or RMMia. And some people usually go after the more underrated kits. Like for example, a lot of people go with Veilside. A lot of people go with well, no, some people. Actually, a lot of people go with Veilside. Specifically the Veilside Fortune kit, but like some people usually go after the C West kit, um, which is not underrated, but it's one of those cars that actually fits perfectly for what kind of car it was. And heck, even the feed kit is underrated. And the thing is, feed is also another manufacturer that a lot of people didn't know that works on RX-7s. Here's the thing. Unlike the US where we have a bunch of RX2s, RX3s, Japan has a bunch of RX7s and RX8s. Hopefully, hopefully actually, hopefully we actually get more RX7s here in the US, because I don't mind it actually. Um, okay, so yeah, okay, looks like we're good to go. Pretty sure when I bought this truck, it was basically brand new. Oh, I was about to say, wait a second, where's the where did I? Oh, I was about to say, where did I put the red engine crane? It's right here. Now, let me check the stats of this car. So, barn, junkyard, auction. The body is beaten up, basically. Hmm. Okay, so I can go with a supercharged V8, and I won't have any problems. But I'm actually going to go with the uh, basically the stock motor. Wait, no, actually, as a matter of fact, I think I can go with the dual overhead cam XK, because although the FME may not be that bad, but it's basically that's basically the engine for this car. So let's pull that out. Um, equivalent to the earthquake. Crap! I forgot to actually take out the gearbox. Alright, so. No, that's not what I want to do. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me take all the parts out. There's nothing says broken part more than, well, having a bunch of broken parts. My goodness, there are so many. It's not so many parts to the point where I'm like, oh my god, why is there too many parts here? But then again, I do like the fact that they got the marks, like the Cape Cod and Dell variant is basically the Mark 7. It's basically an Impala. That's basically what that's basically what the Cape is. The Cape is literally, figuratively, and literally an Impala. The only difference being is the trunk is a lot more overdone, so it looks like this, which they tell is giving me BMW M2 vibes, so I don't blame on that one. Alright. Okay, that's the kind of geary. Alright. Um, Edgewood. Oh wait, no, here it is. The Bolt Cape Mark 7 bumper and hood. Fenders, mirror, door, trunk. You know, from the other sim I'm supposed to pimp out, but not today because we're doing, well, almost all American cars because of the skyline that's in the garage. And I'm over here literally just destroying parts. Crap. Well then. Ay. Okay. Assembly mode. My goodness. Alright. Okay. Alright, so okay, so I basically need new lights as well as new windows for the car. Alright, so we're basically good to go. Oh my goodness. Alright. Now waiting for to do, let's get started. Alright. So the reason why I don't have not any lights or windows on the car is because in if you're doing this old fashioned, you may or may not do not want windows on the car while you're painting. Because the last thing you need is the windows being painted by accident. Hmm. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I actually need to do something real quick. Alright, I'm back. And turns out my phone was dying all the time. Now, what's I do again? Oh yeah. Hmm. Actually, that doesn't look that bad. Actually, looks really good. Um. All right. So I have to repair the body, cause why in the world not? All right. So parts are new, but it's weird how it actually what a different shade of color can actually do to this car. And now everything's in one color. It's not like a fading sort of color, but yeah, so nonetheless, actually, yeah, let me change something for the car. Put the car to the paint shop again, and I'm gonna check and see if this has a specific livery that uh okay, police, okay, sheriff, okay, that's it. Just the police and the sheriff, man. Uh, frig it, we're going with the sheriff. Ooh, actually, the metallic actually looks pretty good for what it is. Alright. Accessories. Can I? My God. Mm. Oh my God, this is annoying. Okay. No, 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 not that. Oh my goodness. There we go. My freaking God. Okay. Wait, you can put something in the back too. Yes, yeah, we can actually put a wing on it. Yes. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. It's official. We legit full-on riced out a Chevy Impala. This Impala did not deserve it, but oh, if it works, it works. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that to this car, unfortunately. There will be other times where I will completely ruin cars, but not right now. Alright. Not to buy new parts for the Mark 7, because who knows what could possibly happen to the majority of the windows and lights. Wait, but this is actually a really good question. Does the Mark 7 have any performance parts for it, or Kate Mark 4? Oh god, it doesn't have it. Shoot. Well then, assembly mode. Can I? Come on. There you go. Okay. Alright, I forgot about the headlights. Come on! Game, controller, we stop messing around. I put these headlights. There you go. My goodness. And I think that's about it. But the thing I was looking for is the taxi, and unfortunately this car does not have it. That is what I was looking for, not the Oh, I need to take that mess off. It's assembly. There we go. Alright, finally. I wasn't wondering, once, that was, but, in terms of the GT7 live streams, that man's gonna be on hold for now, to the fact that, right now the game is way too big for the game, for my PS4 to actually, no, it's not the fact that the PS4 can handle GT7, it handles GT7 perfectly. But the thing about it is the fact that and literally I had no space for the game. So yeah. And not to mention the fact that GTA, and if I actually had tried to have GTA and GT7 on the same console, I won't have enough room for more. I won't have enough room for the games as well. So, yeah. All right. So, in terms of this truck in this car here, I am actually going to wait. What engine can this truck take? Okay, Dover can 4x4. Oh, god dang it. So I can't. So unfortunately, son of a gun. Moving on. So the 4x4, I do believe it's a naturally aspirated variant of the truck's engine. Yes, I do have a head cam for 4x4. Okay, and it's really hot. Just give me a moment. All right. Build up an in. Well, about to build 2 N96s and 4 V8s. All right. Okay, I might need to buy more piston rings. Because the thing about piston rings is that if you don't have piston rings, then you can't use pistons, period. So, okay. Piston rings, we overhead valve B, because I do believe that one's the Hemi motor type engines. Or it's something else entirely. I see. I know. Wait, what engine used these specific overhead valve, these specific piston rings and specific engines? Not because I know like usually when it comes to this specific engine, this engine uses this. I don't know what overhaul B is used for. Uh, Comment down below what the engine or what the push rods the pistons are used for. Um, because I know like these are just regular well, not regular, but they're normal pistons with a full-on performance upgrade. And I know the overhead valve C one is actually used uh for like Hemi type engines that they have in the game, but so yeah, for the most part it's weird. My goodness. Alright. Finally. Okay, so we finally got the cams. Hopefully we can hear the chop 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 on this on this mess. Oh my god. Exhaust manifold. Now this one is actually for the truck. I don't know how much power this will make. Alright, time to go to the performance part variant of this. Or trying to get the performance variant of that. Intake. Oh, found it. Okay. Okay, that's an odd way of actually looking at this. I actually have regular versions of this, but I don't have a performance version of that. That's weird. All right. Two fuel rails. Oh my goodness. Wait, am I out of? Oh my god, I'm out of cams. No. Of all things, to run out of freaking cams. My goodness. So what I'm looking for is actually a V8. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna buy 50 of these just in case. So that way I won't run out. Now, in terms of this game alone, in case the Crew 2 doesn't have anything new, other than the races, of course, I'm just gonna play this. But in terms of Thursday, I'm probably going to have. I'm gonna do another let's play. I'm gonna do another part of Persona 5 Royal. Hopefully hopefully it'll get a copyright claim like this week's episode, because for the love of gum over here, I'm like, what the heck? How did I get a copyright claim in the first place? Like, all right, the music. I can't turn the music off. Oh my goodness. Like this, there's gotta be a way to actually turn music off in Persona 5 Royal without causing any problems. All right. Alrighty then. Time to cover V8. My goodness, that's a lot of things. Alright. Idler roller. Idler roller B. My goodness. Alright. Now it's time for the bells, but I probably don't have. Never mind, I actually do have. I have to like, because keep in mind, I have a bad habit of forgetting about buying the buying literal belts for said car or for said vehicle. Alright, now I can actually, you know, this also. In terms of, well, this is for the truck. The Impala already has, the Impala already has the, yeah, Impala already has windows. Okay, finally gonna get to it. By the covers. Alright, so the top part of the engine is done. The bottom part never had isn't. Reason being, well, because of this. So for those that are new to Car Mechanic Simulator, it'll be the best thing you can actually do is actually work on the top first to get the hard parts out of the way, and then it's one, and then right after that go to the bottom, and it's a lot more easier to do because at least you don't have to worry about the top part. Because I think I did the opposite with the I did the opposite with one of the cars, but yeah, it's kind of like that. So I was wondering how long it's going to take for me to actually complete all the cars. Well, each car literally will take at least a couple, not a couple of minutes, but at least 30 minutes at most, without running into problems such as forgetting things. I gotta have a really, really bad habit of forgetting something, and it'll be something as simple as a rubber bushing or a suspension arm. But yeah, either way, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that for the most part. Alright, so yeah, 4x4 is done. I just need to silent earthquake. Hmm? 99%. Oh crap, okay, I do kinda see what's going on. Okay, so the engine has an old piston ring attached to it. Ah, jeez, okay. Saw the engine onto this. Second way I can actually, I really don't want to tear this engine down again. So I'm going to do the next best thing and the old Car Mechanic Simulator. Oh, okay. Well, this one is 2021, so there is a lot of difference. You're not in the garage. Instead, it's kind of instead you own your own shop for the most part. Oh, great! I had to take the exhaust off as well. Wait, so which one has it? Oh my goodness. I'm like, why in the world is that one 100%? Like, everything's 100%, and then I see 99. I'm like, what the heck? Wait, what? What part is it that's messing it up? And then all of a sudden, you see like a piston ring, 94%. I'm like, what the heck, man? Never done fixed cars. I just that's it. No, I just drove them. I do the opposite. Although I fix cars, yes, I actually full on upgrade the absolute mess out of it. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of my fastest cars, I'm not joking when I say this, was literally basically the car is based off the M3. That thing has a full-on V8, and my God, how in the world did they do this in the first place? Alright. Okay. Into... Still? Oh, this involves... Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna check each... I'm trying to see which one of the which one of the piston rings is actually is a bit of a defect. I had to go to the yes, a good wait. Let me see the question. In fact, you actually you're basically good to go in terms of going to the junkyard to actually get new cars. Not new cars, but if you want to get the if you want to get the other if you want to get other vehicles, you probably have to get the DLC, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's kind of not required to actually do so. But other than that, it's smooth sailing. Alright. Okay. Oh, so oh, like wait. Okay, space basically the belt tensioner. Maybe the customer's only. Oh, you're not in sandbox. Not in sandbox mode. That's basically what I'm in right now. It's basically sandbox mode. It's basically, long story short, unlimited cash, unlimited possibilities to actually get cars. But some cars are a lot more harder to come by than usual. But yeah, it's kind of like that for the most part. I guess I was about to put things in the forward. I'm like, what the 99%? The heck is this? Oh my God. So I don't go in sandbox. Well, sandbox mode is completely different than what it seems. Like, sandbox mode is basically it's basically whatever happens type of game. So literally, I have two profiles. One of which is obviously the sandbox mode. That one is actually the actual career mode, which I rarely do because I don't trust myself with a customer car in this game because I actually have a bad habit of actually full on upgrading the absolute mess out of it, and yeah, that kind of mess usually happens. Oh my goodness, I had to tear this entire engine down so that I can get to the piston rings, or actually the actual piston itself. What the? Oh, okay, that's the throttle. That's in the way. Okay. Trying career. In terms, wait, no, there are basically, my goodness, sandbox mode actually has stuff that you can actually do. For example, like you can customize whatever you want. You can buy whatever cars you wanted, and not to mention, the cars, the cars are randomized, depending on, um, it's basically RNG, whatever cars you get. Like example, because there is an auction, right? I was trying to get the cars based off the Lincoln Continental, and my goodness, because it was literally mission impossible for me to actually get a car like that without having, well, issues. Okay, I finally get to the pistons. I don't know how the heck that got. They won the piston rings, end up gaining the 94 out of this. So, okay, that's the number one. Okay, that's piston number two. Piston number three. Piston number four. Piston number five. Piston number six. Piston number seven. Piston number eight. Wait a minute. Of course is this one. My god, of freaking course is this one. Oh my god. Alright, time to full on rebuild the engine. With sandbox there are no what's that called? With sandbox there are no what's that called? There are no missions. And you can actually buy whatever car you want. That also includes one of the more expensive supercars that they had in the game, which for some reason I sometimes count. But hey, if you want to do it, you can do it. But I mean, it's kind of like that for the most part. Okay. Haha. Well then. Alright, spark plugs. Alright. 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 Okay. Alright, another roller. Like I say, these telebuilds are normally they naturally take a little bit longer because it's really in case something is wrong with the engine and I actually picked the wrong part. Yeah, it's kind of like things like this kind of happens. Alright. Going into the putting the engine bay together so that way it'd be a lot more it's not just still but at least more complete this time because for some reason I forgot about I have to check which piston ring I actually had on the car. My goodness. Where is... Okay. Alright. So everything is good to go. Just need to do the bottom. Okay, at least I'll do redo the crankshaft bearing caps, because last thing you do is the entirety of this, but without the without the bearing caps. But right now, my most powerful vehicle. It's the station wagon. Specifically, a vehicle that's based off the Buick Roadmaster. Oh my goodness. Like, that thing is basically... That thing is not a... That thing is not a station wagon. That's a full-on supercar. Oh my goodness. But, yeah, the engine's finally done. Alright. Let's hope this time I actually got things correctly, because for some reason... Okay, now everything's 100%. Alright. Now, in terms of the other vehicle, aka the Impala, I actually need to it's not the engine I had to redo. I had to do the suspension as well, because the suspension is a little worn out, and it doesn't help the fact that the car is actually not gonna do anything about it. So yeah, this entire suspension is completely worn out. Man, especially the exhaust. Okay, yeah. Something tells me that this car needs a full rebuild. That's what my gut is saying. Alright, new engine. So V8. Okay. Well, both of them make 4.3. This makes 426 horsepower. Okay. And then dual overhead cam is 584. Okay, yeah, why not? We're going with the full-on supercharged V8. Because I was planning on having a NA V8 that makes a whole ton of power. But again, what's the fun of that if it doesn't have well either a whine or a full-on like turbo noise. But yeah, we're going to go to the tire shop. We're going with some 17-inch wheels. So I'm gonna go with 365s all around with a 45. Wait, no, actually a 35 profile. And in terms of wheels, I need something that actually that screams drag racing. So, okay, so these are the retro wheels. Okay, that's interesting. I think what I'm gonna go with is okay. I might go with the blacked out 7 spokes. Yeah, wait, no, actually. I think we're gonna go with the Rim Classical 5s. It's a 5 split wheel. And the best part about it is the fact that usually split 5s are more than likely to be will have a little bit more style than what most cars have these days. 95s, 295s. So yeah, it's basically okay, the Rim reminds me of the Ford GT or Dodge Viper, or again 4GT Dodge Viper vibes. My goodness. 295, 295, 365. Alright. Alright, so that's basically all the suspension, not suspension components on, but basically all the wheels. Alright, front drive axle. So for those who are wondering, the most logical, well, I think like the most respectful type of tire width would be around literally 315, 335, depending on the vehicle itself. But there are cars that have gone above and beyond with the tire width. For example, some donks actually, aka the car, aka Impala or Caprice, with literally giant rims, had gone as far as 405. Yeah, 405. That's bigger than any of the 300, any of the 300 types that it actually had in wheels wise. In fact, that's a lot bigger than the size you actually get at Midnight Club, specifically Midnight Club Los Angeles. They're trying to get me to agree with the gearbox. Heck no. Alright, So V8. Oh wait, no, this is the transfer case. My goodness. So literally, transfer case will be literally the transmissions. What transmissions are at? Okay. Alright, and we finally getting stuff in. Okay. Now, fun fact, I was actually hesitant on actually streaming this game the first time because, well, of a couple of things. One of which being because due to the fact that I have stick drift, I was actually afraid of actually going from literally going from the uh full on waiting screen to gameplay, waiting screen to gameplay, waiting screen to gameplay, and I don't want people getting tired. It's like, dude, just fix the controller already. My God. Okay. Alright, let's wait. Oh, right. Before I do anything else, before I get something. Alright. Okay, hopefully this is everything. Of course, I knew I was missing something. And ain't a 4x4 if it doesn't have anything connected to the other 4 part. Alright. Oh god. This one's okay, so front drive shaft to B. Okay. Drive axle. Ugh, thank goodness. Front drive shaft B. What the? How am I supposed to get this part? Front drive shaft. Where can I find something like that? Front drive axle B is there, but wait. It's right here. That's like, I was actually second guess. I'm like, wait. It's probably in the it's probably in the gearbox part of it, but oh, if it works, it works. So the car is finally done. Time for me to put it in a test path and see how the suspension is. It is okay, so 98, 93. Okay, 93 and 90. Last but certainly not least, oh god, something's wrong with the rear suspension. Okay, so the highest it's been is literally the where it reads 99%. It's basically the highest it actually goes. But overall, the car is okay. Not car, the truck is okay. It's no wheel alignment. I don't have to do wheel alignment, so I'm okay with that. Headlight alignment. Okay, both of them are good. Okay, now let's get on to the dyno. Let's see how much power this thing makes. And before then, I need to check something real quick. Okay. Alright, so factory wise, this makes 272 horsepower and has 246 foot-pound of torque. Let's see how much this makes now with the auto power type on the car. 762 horsepower. It's 694 foot-pounds of torque. My God! It's official. This thing is full on route. Is on. Things in demon time. Forget that mess. I've gone basis off the of a Ford 10 speed. So I'm going to 960, 84, 107, 133, 183. Oh my goodness. 228. 57 and 282. Alright. Time for me to actually let me get the cars right, because I was actually planning on driving these four around and see what I think of it. Actually, before anything else, I'm going to save, because this game actually kind of has a bad habit of freezing it up and all of a sudden the game crashes. So basically speed track, it's right here. So yeah, I taught 273 before. So the first one I'm going to drive around is the Salem Earthquake. I actually do wish we have race gas. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Keep in mind the car actually has full-on slicks, so I can't guarantee the safety of this truck. 218. God damn it. Aw, 219. Okay. Not gonna lie, trucks tops at 219. Will I be late tomorrow? Yes, I will, but it depends because I literally checked the crew to literally this morning, and there were no cars that week, so I don't know, to be completely honest. In terms of live streaming wise, I am planning on doing something interesting. So there's that. Now what would that be? I had no clue because well, I actually do want to do another episode of Persona 5 Royal, um, but at the same time, I don't feel like getting another copyright claim because of the music I cannot turn off for some reason. It's weird. uh, okay, so Salem, Destiny GTA 5. I streamed that yesterday, to be completely honest. Now, I was planning on streaming GTA next week because I still have a lot of stuff to do in terms of the whole grinding thing. So there's that. All right, now this looks like a full complete truck. Doesn't look like something else. It looks something out of the ordinary. Alright, now we can actually this is the parking space. And let's put another vehicle in here, so there's that. In terms of the map, parking now, this is in GTA 5. Yes I will. Because from what I've heard, the next update is supposed to be for all consoles, so us PS4 and Xbox One players don't have to be left out, because that was a strange thing to do in terms of actually releasing GTA Expanded and Enhanced. You know, there's nothing enhanced about it except for the 60 frames per second and the performance of PC, but still, nonetheless, it's kind of like that. Anyways, up next, it is the Edgewood Wildcat I'm going to be driving around. Now, unlike the Earthquake, the Wildcat actually has vintage tires versus having your average Yeah, with regular slick tires. Oh my goodness. I doubt it, because like there is such a thing as a delay for the most part. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The reason why I say I doubt it's going to come out in 2024 is because of well, one thing only. It's GTA 5. GTA 5 keeps getting updates, and they literally just killed off Red Dead 2 online. So I'm not surprised that they're going to be like, okay, so basically they killed off Red Dead Online because of GTA Plus. Like they're gonna give them more benefits, but it's like you realize that literally GTA Plus is a subscription. It's not anything else. It's literally like any other streaming service. So like what's being is that you're paying in-game stuff to buy stuff for it, and just like the professional said, hopefully we won't get anything that is acquired to actually get GTA Plus. The last thing we need is issues. Oh my god. I probably need to buy, I probably need to get drag slicks for the car. I think I have a set of drag slicks, because this car is not hooking up, period. Like, this car is literally full on wheel spin. And not even like, we're not even like 100 miles an hour. The car starts with full on fishtailing like it's running a dress competition. Oh my god. PS1, PS1, PS. The heck's the PS6? I'm pretty sure the PS6 hasn't come out yet. There's PS4, and there's PS5. The PS5 literally came out couple of like literally 2 to 3 years ago. What the heck's a PS6? Like I heard I heard of a PS1, I heard of a PS2, a PS Portable, basically a PlayStation Portable, a PSP Go, a PS Vita, PS4, PS4 Slim, PS4 Pro, I don't know, you just keep on saying PS6. I'm like, okay, but that's a PS6. What is a PS6? PSP. PSP had not got games since literally 2012, and yeah, that's the card I was supposed to work on. But my God, all right, time to get the vintage wheels off, and I'm going to be grabbing another set of wheels. I think I had one set of wheels already. $195. My God. 265. 35, 20, R18. So yeah, these are full-on drag slicks. You know, PlayStations. Like I said, the PS6, I don't think the PS6 exists. Like, if I remember correctly, PS5 literally just came out 2 years ago. So, yeah, I'm now confused. My freaking God. Wait a minute. 385, 20, R23. Yeah, these are 23-inch rims and anything. This one is 355, 20, R25. Okay. 295, 20, R22. 275, 20, R19. Okay, so yeah, I might as well just go with the 275s in the front. Then, I know, like, my God. Okay, turns out vintage tires usually is a bad recipe for high horsepower cars. 275, 20, R19. Wait, is this the right wheel? $20R19, $20R19. In terms of, yeah, these type of tires had no grip whatsoever. So, I need to go about to watch the stream. Oh, okay. 385, 20, R23. 335, 20, R25, RE200. Oh my God. Okay, I see the back wheels actually has some problem hooking up. That's probably the reason why. How about the text I'll be able to watch? Okay. So yeah, alrighty then. Now, shoot. Okay, let's see how these will go with 385, 12, R33. Oh my God. Hey, what kind of wheels are it? I see. Hold on. Vintage tire. That's basically what it is. I'm like, what the heck? I almost put another set of vintage tires on this. Oh my God. 355 R25 ET 200. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I don't trust this wheel. Yeah, I might as well go with the 275s because probably the best ones I get so far. I'll be very surprised if the front wheels do not fit whatsoever. Yeah, it has that full rake effect on it. That is actually pretty cool, not gonna lie, but yeah, let's try this car out again. Um, that's not what to do. Oh yeah, actually, just in case, save, and I'm going to the speed truck again. This time the car is ready. So, oh god, I hope. All right. Okay. Something tells that this is a 4-speed. Yep, this is a 4-speed. Alright, I guess I know where to go to from here. I'm like, wait, this thing's a 4-speed, isn't it? Because, yeah, for those I'm wondering, classic cars usually will have like either a 2-speed, a 3-speed, or a full-on 4-speed. It's never a 5-speed or 7-speed or even a 9-speed for that matter. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Okay, so in terms of this dragster here, yeah, this thing has a full-on 4-speed, so I'm going to get into the dyno. And I already know how much power this makes. It's basically a full-on monster for what it is. Fortunately, yeah, I'm gonna go with the 6-speed this time. 214, and I probably got. And thinking, 255 should do with a to with a car like this. So the Edgewood Wildcat, aka the well, also a 442. Yep, 466 with 611 pounds of torque. So yeah, this thing is a full-on beer Grand National when it's trying to be, when it's not trying to be. Yeah, but this is a one car V8. That's basically what it is. In fact, this is literally the only option it has. And I can actually see this car making profits. Interesting. Alright, now let's finally get the speed check start. I know I've been streaming for plenty of hours by now, but yeah, if it works, it works. Especially if it's one of those type of ordeals where it's like, okay, I get it. It makes sense. Alright, time to get started. I got a new name for this thing. Yo, torque crazy. Why would I name a car like that? Still really, the car itself has more torque and horsepower. Very nice. Alright. Alright. Okay, so car tops at 234. That's not bad. Especially since this vehicle here is actually one of those that you have to replace the actual tires if you're going to make a whole lot of power with it. Because literally any car that has any of those tires that's not vintage is not going to hook. You're not gonna lie, it's extremely impossible. So I'll these in case. Okay, now the car is repaired. Finally, alright, so yeah, this is actually gonna be the final vehicle I'm gonna be working on. And then I'll test out the rest of the cars. Then I'll probably end it from here. What the heck happened to this car? Jesus. Well, I guess I know what to do with this car now. Yeah, first and foremost, going to replace all of these parts and includes the license plate. Well, I'm not gonna put a license plate on the car because, well, I'm gonna be keeping this. Now, for those that are wondering, this car is based on the Toyota 2000 GT, a classic car that was around in the 1960s, and you might see this car in two ways. Well, three ways if you count Gran Turismo, but one of those ways is the fact this car used to be a racing prodigy, and actually won a couple races under its belt. And not to mention, this car is the same car that one of the characters used in a James Bond film, except the roof was cut, and yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, everything else is it's like that for the most part. But yeah, this is my first time actually working on something like this. Keep in mind, this thing does not have a V8. This is an inline 6. And this is the legendary 5MGE. Now, for those wondering, the 5MGE is actually the first N96 that ever came into any sort of vehicle. Period. Unless you pull a Forza and you can actually swap in a V10 from a certain vehicle. Cough cough Lexus LFA, cough cough. But yeah, it's one of those. But my God, I think in terms of this vehicle's condition, I already repaired the chassis, but my God. So yeah, I took all the wheels out, and took all the body panels off, but my God. And this thing still doesn't have an engine. Alright, anyways, let's get started on this engine. What the? Oh crap, I don't have an oil filter. Crap. F, G, H, I, J. Okay. I skipped it. There you go. So yeah, inline 3. Buy 50 of those. Inline 4, buy 50 of those. Oil filter inline 6, buy 50 of those. Oh my goodness. V8, buy 50 of those. I already have a lot of V8 overhead valve filters, so I should be fine. V12, yeah, I'm buying literally 50 of those as well. Well, the reason I buy 50 of everything is just in case I run out. Now, power-wise, I know like the supercharger is supposed to be the best V8 around, but something tells you that the actually here's the deal. I'm actually gonna build the other engine off screen, and I'll once I'm done with the live stream, and probably tell you how it actually went. So yeah, for the most part, because I was actually curious about the CFM motor that the Mark 7 came with. Okay. next, another set of cams. Intake supercharger. But the question is the engine even gonna fit into this car? Alright. Wait, actually, hold on. I was planning on painting the engine covers for this car. Let me just put this on there, and yeah, there we go. Alright, now time to actually head to the back, because for the most part I was actually planning on painting these painting the literal engine covers a different color other than just simply red. And yes, you can actually paint your parts here. Engine head. Engine head. Okay. Engine head A. So many. Oh my god. Engine head B. Okay. Alright. That was it. That was engine head cover A. I had to go all the way around the 500s, or well, 400s basically. Alright, engine head cover. Okay, engine head cover B, which is basically the Alright, so I finally got everything. Now it's time to put the finishing touches to the engine. Alright, then. Maybe a matter of time until I run out of spark on ignition coils. Alright. Okay, so looks like everything's done. Wait, no, actually, never mind. I literally just saw, I was like, wait, is it really done though? Okay. Okay. Alright, oil pan, and we should be good to go. Alright, let's see, how's the engine? Actually, the engine looks pretty good. Okay. So the engine out, and keep in mind the Impala already had drag slicks, so we should be fine. Car status, parts 79%, interior 66%. So it turns out the parts, the actual parts part of it, actually had to do, yeah, it's basically the Okay, these. Okay, yeah, this is the interior. Uh, this on the other hand are full of question marks. Hmm. Alright, so for now, what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna kill me at this rate, is that I'm going to drive it with these parts on. So that will include how worn the parts are. Um, that I have to put I have to put oil in the into the engine, so that way it'll be a little bit more interesting. Speaking of interesting, I forgot to actually take the exhaust parts off, because if the car needs to be powerful, it has to sound powerful. So yeah, knowing that sort of mentality actually works. Alright. Alright, so you should be okay for now. Car's gonna, okay, I know the car's gonna sound good, but I'm actually afraid of its handling of things, because, you know, things like this usually happens. But does it have, wait, does it have oil? Let's see. It does not have oil, okay. But here's the weird part. There are plenty of space in the entirety of the garage to actually park the cars in. Alright, so without further ado, save game, and then head into the speed track, and we're going to test out how fast. Crap, I forgot about the starter. Okay, let's. Oh, for the love of. I get. Son of a gun. Am I really missing the starter? Oh my god, it's right here. There we go. Now, oh, let's see before anything else. Let's see, going to dyno. Okay, 703 horsepower, 644 pounds of torque. Jesus. With 1,265 pounds of torque. My god! Pass 100, make 1,400 with literally just full on performance upgrades. So yeah, we're going with a 7-speed this time. And 205 is not gonna cut it. 219, and then Hmm. 253. 228. 253. Hmm. Why in the world is the first gear really, really short? Like what? Not short. The first gear is really long while the rest is full on. Wait, no. It's really short, but then the rest of it's just full on long. Alright. Now, let's go to the map. Speed track. Alright. Do it. Coolant fluid missing. Come on. Coolant. Which one's coolant? Oh, there it is. Oh, great. This one's. You mean? Okay, I might as well just have. Might as well fill these up in case. Because you never know. This car's already driving me nuts. My goodness. You know what? Just in case. I swear to God, this game does not let me drive this Impala. I am going to lose it. What in the world? I'm already trying to test this car out so I can actually get this car over with. But nah, the car is. Oh, finally! My freaking God! I'm over here. I'm like, oh my God, this game does not let me drive this car. Something is wrong. Like, what the heck? Alright. My God. Hey, I was like it was already 252 when literally it's not the fact that I stopped, it was the fact that it was the fact that by the time I hit 252, I've ran out of gears, and I was redlining, so there's that. So, alright, so, car tops at 252. This thing's insane. Um, but before I go any further, I'm actually going to move this car into a test path, so that way I'll be able to actually oh god, what the heck's up? What the heck? The toe is falling out. Now, for those are wondering, a lot of people adjust their toe for drifting, and normally when it comes to the toe, basically have the wheels being towed in or towed out, normally things like that usually happens. Alright. Alright, so it looks like we're good to go. Let's move you to garage entrance C, aka the side. My goodness. Alright. So I'm going to head into the speed track again. This time with the Chrysler 300 look like. Friggin' cars. Oh my god, man. Freaking 195. Jeez, 195 already ran out of gears. Oh my goodness. Alright. So what I'm thinking is for the most part, since both the Impala and the 300 have the same engine inside of them, basically a supercharged dual overhead cam V8. Now since the 300 actually hasn't been tuned yet, the Impala is already what's it called? The Impala has already had reached 252 before running out of gears and redlining the absolute mess out of it. So yeah, since this is a luxurious car that is full on ridiculously powerful for what it is, I'm guessing a 7-speed might work. Emphasis on the guessing part. But man, actually not gonna lie, this car looks good in mute colors, to say the least. Now, you probably thinking, wait, what do you mean by mute colors? Well, a bit of context, my grandpa owns a Chrysler 300, and it's basically, I think it's the SRT8 model. I can't remember. Is it the 300C or is the SRT8? It's one of those two. 762 horsepower. My God. $1680? My God. This thing makes 60. Okay, the Impala makes 1400. The Chrysler made 1600. Kind of backwards bull crap is this? Yeah, forget 7 gears. We need 8 gears for that mess. To 18, 216. 16 to 40, and then I think 315. I think it'll probably run out of road once it hits like at least 270, 280. But yeah, we're gonna try this again. My goodness, it's like the Wildcat over again. The only difference being is the fact that the first time is not me spinning out because the car is running vintage tires, and then second time it's because I ran out of gears, and then third time I got a proper top speed. that mess, because okay, fourth gear is really suspicious. Get this top speed. bad idea. Normally when it comes to square cells, usually work on all-wheel drive type cars. So the thing is, if both front and rear are totally different, are literally of the same specs, that's causing it to cause a different sale. Alright. The car is not even gonna be... I don't know why I had square cell for the Chrysler. That's probably the weirdest thing I've ever done so far. Because normally, when it comes to like a full-on drag sub, you usually have skinnies in the front, and you have big meatloaf fatties in the rear. When it's four-wheel drive, it's basically the opposite. You have big fat ones in the front, and you got skinnies in the rear. Unless it's all-wheel drive or 4x4, where literally, for the most part, it's basically all the wheels have to have this. The whole thing actually has to be set up like any other. But yeah, how that's very interesting. How literally, he's trying to do a square setup on a wheel drive car. Usually, it will involve a whole lot of fishtailing. I think the last vehicle gonna be test driving is this, the Starline, or the Nissan Skyline. Alright. Wheels are not aligned? Oh, come on. Alright. For the last time. You can't be serious. Ag. Pain. Incarnate. Alright, I'm not gonna bother fixing the lights, it's not even nighttime yet. Besides, these are new headlights, so we should be okay. Alright. Now, finally, I can actually get on to the speed track. Right. Okay, so yeah, I think that will probably be my longest stream in a very long time because I had to do all these cars in the first place. Um, so yeah, I'm just waiting till the actual loading screen ends. All right. Okay, there you go. Alright, so anyway, without further ado, hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Leave a like, subscribe, comment down below what you want to see next. You can follow my Instagram at Goddrifter247sun Productions. Oh, I say, my bad. Let me try this again. Hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Leave a like, subscribe, comment down below what you want to see next. Be sure to hit the notification bell to be notified of all of the things that's going on in the channel. You can follow my Instagram at Goddrifter247sun Productions. You can follow my Twitter at G27S, where you can actually be notified of any videos from there as well. And last but not least, you can check out Angel on Discord at Goddrifter247sun Museum. Anyway, unfortunately, I couldn't do all. Actually, I've done all the cars. It's just the fact that the bonus vehicle, I think it's gonna take a lot longer, and it's not getting late, but it's sun's starting to go down, so yeah. Anyway, without further ado, hope you guys have a dope Wednesday. This is Goddrifter signing off, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.